Okay, just two what the fucks. Oh wait, I know what's going on. Well, first, let's get the obvious out of the way. Give me a sec here. There we go. Fix that, and the other one was because of my monitor. Which is funny, I don't have HDR on, but it thinks the HDR is on. Oh yeah, we're playing Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. Switch 2 edition specifically. This is a must because this game is in 4K and it's capable of 120 frames in quality mode, which I'm going to be using. You won't notice a difference, but I will. Good, Rep. Good. Also, when do you get this cat? And why are you telling me this now? This should have been like this should have been something you should have said like immediately. Okay, now I have to ask the time frame. Was this like, oh, legit now? Okay. Okay, that answers my question. Okay, let me see if I can't get, because I'm showing off pickles here. I want this. I gotta hope that the other screen will do its thing. And the answer is no. Okay, let me fix that real quick. There's pickles. Beautiful. It was a must that I had to show off the cat. Does not matter when. It would have been during gameplay too. I can close that tab now. I can also do that. Alright. This has been a long coming thing. I have had more than a month to do to actually do everything I needed to do. And I did just that in less than a month. In like, I like to say a week? I did 3 playthroughs back to back. And I did a 4th when I was at my brother's place. And then continued that run after I got back. And on the new monitor, or no less. First things first, I gotta make sure it's set to what I want. That's normal. Alright. I gotta make sure everything else is set to how it should be. Okay, I can't really do that. That's fine. Yeah, also, I collected everything in the gallery, which is something I like to do. She was neighbor cat and the neighbor moved away and left her, yet took her sister. She's been big, sad, and crying and living in our backyard. So Dad was like, we're gonna take care of X cat because she left it when she moved out. And her family kicked her cat out. Oh yeah, that's Pickles. She must have took Yuki. Oh, poor Pickles. Poor because no one loves her. We should make her a cozy home so she's safe. Okay. So it was really a spur of the moment and a really shitty situation for Pickles. Yeah, that is real shitty. Hate to see it. It's been like a month now. Yeah, this clearly shows they haven't come back for Pickles. Hopefully the other cats are fine with Pickles. I cannot imagine what Mindy is doing. Well, Misty hasn't noticed her, so... Okay. So it's only a matter of time before that happens. Gotcha. Alright. Gonna go to new game. We have casual, which, if you're just starting out, this is the difficulty I recommend. But if you're combat difficulty reduced, save stations restore both energy and ammo. But if you're I don't know how to say this without being rude, because competent is what I was going to say, but I'm like, hold on a second. That is very rude. Don't say that. Okay, so if you have a higher skill level, normal would be a good starting point. Because it's difficult. The default difficulty level. Save stations restore both energy and ammo. A couple of weeks ago, me and Dad heard screaming and like, what the fuck is that? And it was Pickles. Yeah. But yeah, if you're at higher, if you're not a casual player, which I'm going to say here, normal is the way to go. Now, hard mode. You need to beat the game at least once to unlock this. And hard mode is what I'm going to be playing this run on. Combat difficulty is increased. Your save stations restore energy only. Yeah, so that's going to be quite the jump in difficulty, especially since it doesn't restore ammo. AKA Jim, use difficulty logic. No, normal is like, it's not Japanese difficulty logic. Normal is like the standard difficulty. If you play like games like these before. If not, then casual mode is the way to go. If you want a challenge, hard mode is the way to go. See if I gotta show you the epic hubris built and managed with Danny. Alright. Yeah, so we're going to be playing on hard mode, and I'm going to tell you this right now, it does not hold back. I've done it once. Holy shit, I died quite a bit. Just kill the enemy and don't die each game. Exactly, Dan. I'm glad you understand. So let's do it. Yeah, also glad to see you here. It is Cosmic Year 20X9, determined to defeat Samus and Galactic Federation. Sylux and its army of space pirates launched a series of attacks on Federation research facilities. It is believed the space pirates are being controlled by Metroids that have the ability to fuse with other life forms and control their minds. Now on planet Tanamar, in the Desolate system, another Federation research facility is being attacked. Galactic Federation HQ received their distress call and dispatched Samus, who's on a reconnaissance mission nearby. Cutscenes in this game are... they just look so good. Especially in 120 frames. There they are. Got one. And got flex a little bit. There's two. Of course, now the Federation has mechs. There's three. I love that she just casually takes down a small ship, a big ship, and then another small ship on the way. They've had mechs since the game nobody played or talked about. Yep. I know of the game you're talking about. There we go. Well, that's gone. Alright, so automatically, we don't have access to our ship, so we no longer have to worry about scanning the ship immediately. Why are you angry, Rep? Yeah, so... By the way, there are three mythical scans here. I will make sure to get them. Because you have to scan the space pirates, a Federation trooper, and the boss itself. Those are the only mythical scans. Space pirate. Numerous injuries detected. The resulting internal organ failure and biofluid hemorrhage has reduced combat ability by 70%. Those vitals severely deteriorated. T-Mobile bullied me from playing with wheels. Put me into permanet type B still. After 5 years, they still haven't fixed that shit. Fuck. Oops. Moving too much. Because it's activating the motion controls.
They came out of nowhere. How'd they get the drop on us? This ain't no usual invasion. They're up to something.
Galactic Federation Trooper. Standard Galactic Federation military personnel. Equipped with a powered armor suit and an NS-4664 assault rifle with grenade launcher. Galactic Federation troopers are part of the armed forces tasked with defending peace in the galaxy. The powered armor suit worn on duty serves as body armor and provides several physical enhancements. The latest iteration of the suit includes a small thruster on its back to aid in making steep descents and crossing large gaps. The helmet includes microphones and speakers for short-range two-way communication, enabling local conversations that use the wearer's voice, even while the visor is closed. Okay, voice acting in my Metroid game? Worst game ever. Am I right?
It's Samus. It's really her.
I can't believe it's Samus!
We've been getting hit from the air. They've got heavy artillery hanging right over our heads.
Yeah, you can also talk to them.
Are the pirates looking for something? What are they after?
I don't know, but it's not good.
We're holding our position, but the artifact is at risk. We need immediate action. Samus, you made it. Command needs you to secure a sensitive artifact. Uploading coordinates now.
I'm going to increase the audio here. Hopefully that's good enough.
Scan the door and head through.
So what the hell are we doing? Space pirates are here, and we're trying to stop them. And I think he mentioned about the artifact. So that's why we're here. And that's where we need to go. And of course, scan is the X button and not on the D-pad. The D-pad will have a different use. It's not going to be clear quite yet. Ah, yes. Yaha Fidelity. Got it. Yes, Yaha Fidelity, but space.
We'll hold position here. Go get him, Samus.
Will do. Ow. I'll scan you real quick. Alien morphology, space pirate. Ruthless, brutal, and bellicose intergalactic marauder. This is one example of the diverse alien life forms that make up the space pirates. Space pirates, an army of marauding warriors who aspire to control the galaxy, are made up of a number of different aliens. And the various species fulfill roles in alignment with their respective strengths. For example, the numerous rapidly reproducing insect-like members serve as rank-and-file soldiers and are usually used to defend space pirate bases. They have powerful legs and can march extreme distances. They are typically armed with quantum assault cannons on their forearms for range combat and concealed photon energy blades for use in close quarters. Now we only have the boss to scan.
We got him. All clear.
My heart is beating so fast.
Alpha Squad, have suppressed the scouting party. Multiple friendlies wounded. Over. Roger that. Standing by for further instructions.
Those pirates were headed for the hangar. Don't let them get the artifact, Samus.
You got it. Mech. Got him. I don't know if that can kill me or not. I've never had that happen. Yo. Get out of here. Galactic Federation heavyweight class golem mech. Marked 99 bipedal manned war mech. Right arm loadout includes a charged particle cannon with a max output equal to a frigate's main battery. Damn impressive.
Keep an eye for dropships.
This is a nice place for an ambush. We're sitting ducks. Where are they after the artifact? What does it do anyway? Command, we are holding position.
We have no idea.
Waiting orders. Engage with pirate aircraft. Over.
Alright. I believe we can see what our inventory has. So we have the various suit, combat visor, scan visor, and space jump. Weird that we I guess not weird because that we already have it because previous adventures. Arm cannon, power beam, charge beam, and the missile launcher. For the morph ball, we have spring ball, bomb, and the boost ball, which you don't really need to use immediately. I feel like Charlie Actual is like a reference to Halo? I'm not sure. I don't remember Halo as well as I do Metroid. Also, it's Metroid Federation Force on 3DS, which came out when everyone was like, we're new Metroid, and then we got a spin-off team shooter, and everyone got mad. Yep, I remember. I remember that very well. They're trying. And here's our first upgrade. An energy tank. Right out the gate. I didn't care that much, but even I thought it was kind of done deaf. Yeah, I agree.
Samus. We'll watch your 6.
They're throwing themselves at the hangar. We can't let them through. Samus, Alpha Squad is expecting you in the hangar.
They're moving the artifact to safety.
Alright. Let's get moving. Entering lock-on gate. Use the lock-on ability on the central sensor to reveal 4 free aim sensor targets. Shooting the free aim sensors will then unlock the gate. Weird. So obviously you saw me doing this before. This is free aim. Yeah, and you can move it with the right stick, or you use motion controls, which I'm going to be using. Yeah, and it's going to be important for this upcoming fight. Weird that there's 2 of these doors. Hey, Uncle Red.
We're out of time. Let's go.
And they're here. And there's the boss.
Protect the artifact.
Metroid, but not actually a Metroid. It's more of a Mocktroid. Alien morphology, Abrax. Large officer in the space-parted army. Metroid fusion has resulted in a loss of free will and the formation of beam projection lenses on its chest. Metabolic energy surges become uncontrollable when all lenses have been destroyed. This causes recurring energy releases directly from its core via the orifice in its abdomen until the lenses regenerate. There should still be a few times when the enemy's just like, holy shit, it's the hunter, and just runs away. Honestly, yeah. Okay, there's not a lot here. Even among the diverse ranks of the space pirate army, Abrax are considered especially large. They are capable in combat and are often employed in a command role. They share several traits with beetles, okay, such as having a body covered in a tough exoskeleton. Jesus, why am I having trouble saying this one word? That exoskeleton, when combined with their heavy armor and retractable shield, allows them to negate damage from all types of beam weapons and explosives. This impressive durability does leave them with low mobility, so if they employ a deployable circular barrier around themselves and limit the range adversaries can engage them from. Metroid fusion has resulted in both a mind-controlling effect and physical changes to their body, producing up to 4 lenses in their chest that are capable of firing beams. These lenses are vulnerable to standard weaponry, and if all exposed lenses are destroyed, the Abrax will be unable to regulate the metabolic energy the Metroid fusion produces. This will cause it to release a large amount of energy from its core via an opening in its abdomen. Damn, Metroid fusion can just do that to these people? Confirmed best game in the franchise. Yeah, they're not to be messed with. Also, you scan the artifact. Alien artifact. Discovered on planet Tanamar. Analysis has been able to conclude only that it is some kind of device. Huh, I wonder what it does. There's one. There's 2. Ow. Forgot it has that move. Yeah, dodging works a little differently in this game. You gotta press the jump button twice. Like once, and then another, and then again on when you're in the air. It also works going forward and backwards. Yeah, even on hard, this boss is not really all that difficult. Don't expect to have too much trouble with this guy on any difficulty. Ow. Missed. It's fine. There we go. You have to use the double jump that time. One more fall, and you'll be able to dodge it. Alright, this is where I'm going to have to start being careful. Because he has a move that he can just rush in and just grab you. Does not matter the distance. There it is. That's the move. You also have to be quick about it too. Ow! That finally hit. That's the first time I ever got hit by that. Yeah, you just gotta spam A to get out of it. Yeah, also very easy to get health. One more. Yeah, don't worry, I'm not gonna die to this thing. I missed that. We almost got him. Got him. There he is. Sylux. Oh boy! Getting ready to fire the shock coil. Of course, Samus knows how to deal with Sylux. Oh! Samus proves like, ah, crap, not again. I'm gonna lose my shit, aren't I? Me, who kind of played the DS game. It's the guy from the DS game. Yeah, from Hunters. Which, by the way, I have done game clearing of that game, so... So I have more, I have more context on who Sylux is, thankfully. Not needed to play to be able to understand this game more, You will learn what you need to learn about the Sylux. Well, there goes our shit. Missile launcher offline. Space jump offline. Morph ball bomb offline. Boost ball offline. That's all we lost. I'm impressed that they do a really good callback from certain games. Yeah, they're pretty good about that. That was funny, Dave. Come on. Unfortunately, I did not understand the joke. Hopefully others understood it. Local database contains no matches for this device of materials and technology. Energy signals detected coming from the central section. Okay, I did want to assume it was that. I didn't want to assume it was love and deep space. Okay, I understand it now. Yeah, I'm like even I was like this is that a joke about love and deep space? Like, I didn't want to assume. Well, back to its old tradition. Needs to get our stuff back, just like in 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, but in 3, you didn't lose your shit. Huh. Now this implies this is a Mechanoid variant. Local database contains no matches for its materials or technology. Well, shit, we're going to be hearing that a lot. You know, any other silences I talk about, Abel? Silence from Fire Fates. At least I think that's his name in the game. I fucking hate you! The technology used to construct this device cannot be identified. Local database contains no matches. It's also a door we cannot open. Now, since implies the sensor is part of the device made with unknown technology. The device contains no matches for its function, operation, or effect. Statue of an unknown species, composed of an unknown material. The database contains no matches for the material's geometric signature. It's breach. Formed instantaneously using an ore with an unknown geometric signature. A current of unidentified energy runs along its surface. Yeah, even if I tried shooting the door, can't open it. Now, this implies this is an unknown hologram technology. No matches found within local database. Now, this implies this is a slot for storing a mechanoid. Local database contains no matches. Oh, robot. An android created using an unknown technology. Local database. Yeah, you get the picture. We're clearly in like a part of the universe that we have not discovered. Nendo? Actually, what happens if I shoot it? Okay! I was not expecting a shield. I was expecting it to go into a different form when I shot it. That's a lot. There's a lot of androids. Thanks, Rap. Did much faster this time. Giant statue of unknown species, made of unknown material. Energy is gathering at its forehead. Oh no, what's going on? I'm in another dimension! Not again! First the dark world, now this. Oh, I can't even use the scan visor. Who are these people? Are these people the Chozo? Well, they're not. Unfortunately, they are virtually not birds. So clearly they're not. Purple! My visor's purple! A purple visor? Psychic crystal acquired. Releases latent psychic powers residing within you and enables interacting with psychic technology using your visor. Press A or C or to fire a psychic beam. Press X to switch to the psychic visor. What's up, Rep? Which came first? The Chozo or the egg? God damn it, Dad! God damn it! Took a selfie with Echo. On TikTok, it gave me the "I want to be your slave" sound. So yeah, our scan visor is now the psychic visor. And our power beam is now the psychic beam. So everything we get will involve with psychic abilities from here on out. Save for like a couple of things. I can't help that I'm the funniest person I know. Well, I guess it makes two of us. Statue made of Amazonite, depicting a Lemorne. Its forehead has a crystal design. Subject identified as a priest able to manipulate psychic energy. So yeah, these are the Lemorne. Psychic assembler. Oh, not done. Forms objects by bonding or molecule nanomachines floating throughout the environment. Operated using psychic energy. I'm expecting someone to say the meme. I'm expecting someone to say it. Because we're all thinking it. Dan's asking the real question. Now, if only Dan can solve the seas blue or green, or get bread. Bridge made of ore molecule nanomachines bonded by psychic energy. The psychic assembler appears to react to guardian commands or Lemorne telepathy. So now we're getting information on these things. Chrono Tower Gate disassembles and reassembles in response to psychic energy. Its front and back sides both react. However, there are one-way versions as well. So now we can open them. Cybot. Androids built by the Lemorne to aid in everyday life. Operated via telepathy. Modified to face the Griever's threat after the Great Tragedy. Standard loadouts include a beam cannon and hover thrusters. Other loadouts include specialized equipment such as missiles and shields. Elevator to Chrono Tower Pinnacle enabled. Touch the hologram to activate. Now we go up. Oh, I can't scan it. The one thing that isn't scannable. Yeah, everything that lights, all the lights on Samus is now purple, including the arm cannon. Yeah, she does that sometimes. You better just accept that. I think she might have put kids into suits in a past life. Now that's Metroid Prime's past life. So it's way more purple. And now we're here. Now this is where the game actually starts. Okay, before we move on, this is something I glazed over. If you look in the bottom left corner of the stream, I changed the sub goal. Don't worry, the 10 total subs is still the plan. So, for those who do not know, if we reach 10 total subs, I'll play crowd control. But for the current one, if we reach a total of 5 subs, I will play jump half. I have a better way of playing that ROM hack. So if you want to see me play that, I have set an easier goal for you people. To buy the Metroid 87. So yeah. Anyway, this is where we need to go. Immediately over here, because you can easily miss these. Lemorne headed for the Temple of Memory. Gaze deeply, listen carefully, calm your mind, and take the first step here. To my Lemorne brethren, you are welcome in this sacred land, full of greenery and life. Visit the Temple of Memory. Kneel at its altar and honor all those who came before. Thoughts, wishes, and dreams of our people who come together at the base of the sacred tree. We hope one day that the bounty reaches far and wide. Excerpted, hard word to say for some reason, from the first slate. And we got a lot of them to find. I believe we can find all except for one in this region alone. Lysocast. The thin skin layer of this fruit contains a low viscosity and highly nutritious liquid. Strong impact will break the skin and scatter the pungent contents. It's easy to miss some of these scans. Most morphology, mireworm. Most found in riffle habitats. Imitates plant life to lure in and feed on small insects, but retreats underground if they sense danger nearby. Mireworms are invertebrate. God, thermodynamics. That's what it feels like for me. For those who do not know, Stephen George has a hard time saying thermodynamics. And this motherfucker ain't got no spine. It is a worm. Anyway, invertebrate mollusks that live in small groups, primarily in shallow fresh water and boggy areas. They possess long, slender bodies and will often emerge from their burrows in search of prey. They do this by swaying gently, appearing as vegetation and emitting a sweet odor from their heads that mimic plants. Luring in small insects, they use the mandibles at the tip of their head to grab their prey and then swallow them whole. They are highly vigilant and quickly retreating into their burrows if they sense danger. They are incapable of migration, spending their entire lives in their original burrows and dying if the water in their habitat is depleted. Oh, that sucks! Oh man. What a horrible life to have. Arthropod morphology. Red relic ant primarily eats leaves from broadleaf trees, using its rear pincers to carry them. Forms a line with nestmates when traveling. Acute senses help it locate its nest across great distances. Red relic ants are arthropods that are often found in hot, humid regions. They prefer to create underground nests and typically live in groups of several dozen. Their bodies are red-brown in color. They use the large pincers on the back of their torsos to both harvest the leaves of broadleaf trees and to carry their bounty back to their nest. They are known to travel great distances, sometimes up to several kilometers. Good lord. In search of food, Jesus! Can you tell I haven't read these? In order to find their way home, they'll secrete pheromones from their abdomen, creating a trail they can follow using their olfactory senses. After collecting leaves and returning to the nest, they will shred the leaves and mix them with yeasted soil, ferment the combination, and then consume the highly nutritious result. Got him. Sicklefly. A dragonfly subspecies with scissor-like jaws and a single compound eye. Travels in swarms and feeds on compost, mold, and fungi. A dragonfly subspecies adapted to hot and humid environments. They have large scissor-like jaws and a singular compound eye. Their 4 long wings and evolved musculature make them very capable flyers, and by using winds and air currents, they remain airborne for long spans of time. They form swarms consisting of several dozen members and move in a group when searching for food, primarily compost, mold, and fungi. Very pure water is essential for larval survival, with spawning grounds most often found along freshwater shores. The larvae subsist on aquatic plants and moss during development. This is a stream where Table has a hard time pronouncing words. Of course, it's in Metroid Prime 4. Large avian creature that primarily feeds on fruit. Overdeveloped chest muscles allow it to fly for days without rest. Orange cranes are large birds that have adapted to hot, humid environments. They prefer to feed on fruit, sometimes forming large flocks and traveling 1,000 kilometers or more in search of it. To endure such long, continuous flights, they have developed powerful chest muscles. They are quick to flee from enemies and predators, and they rely on their exceptional hearing to warn them if danger is nearby. Their ears run along the sides of their head and the protuberances near the ears help them regulate their body temperature. Give me a sec here. Also forgot to put my phone here in case my dad needs to text me for some reason. Plant morphology. Giant spiral. Vegetation primarily found in trees and caves. Its leaves extend to a spiral and display a response to any impact stimulation. I don't know if this is important or not. No, it's not. But we will learn about it. Fiber deformity. Small fungi variant that typically forms on the bark of a tree. Possesses a bioluminescent glow due to an internal oxygen reaction. Shimmerstrap. Variant of terrestrial crustacean parasites that live on wood surfaces. It is immobile and primarily consumes sap. The tip of its tentacles is a luminous organ. Yeah, I thought there was more text. Shimmerstraps are terrestrial crustaceans evolved to live parasitically fixed to a single location. Anchored to tree bark, they grow by absorbing nutrients such as amino acids, its protein, and sugars from sap. Lacking eyes, they explore their environment by extending a feeler with a bioluminescent organ at its tip through an aperture in their shell. Able to sense its own light emission. Yes, yeah, I got that right. Sense its own light emissions, the feeler will retract into the shell if it senses danger, closing the aperture in the process. Shimmerstraps live as long as their host tree remains alive, with some specimens found to be hundreds of years old. Blister beetle. A beetle possessing bioluminescence. As a species, they tend to group together, emitting considerable light and making themselves easy to spot by predators. Blister beetles are insects that have been classified as beetles due to their rigid forewings. They possess an internal photophore and are known for their extremely docile disposition. They tend to gather in groups and share feeding grounds, using the mandibles on their head to peel away bark and harvest the sap beneath. A chemical reaction of photoproteins and enzymes allows them to emit light from the photophore in their abdomen. They use this luminescence as a means of communication with their groups, but when several of them are emitting light at once, it also makes them easy to spot by predators. Man, that day must really suck. Homing spore. Sporangium of a gas spore floats in the air and senses the heat of nearby organisms. If threatened, it will extend thorns approach and then explode. So fire at the distance. The sporangium, that gas spore, a type of mushroom eject at irregular intervals, are called homing spores. They contain spores as well as lighter than air gas mixture within their pouch-like structure. This gas allows homing spores to float in the air, waiting for creatures to approach. If they sense that a creature is nearby, they will grow thorny tactile receptors across their outer surface and begin pursuing their target. If they make contact with their target, the internal gases instantaneously compress while the outer layer heats up, causing the gas to explode. Shit. Did I scan that? Yeah, I did. Okay. Fury Green. There's the giant tree that everyone knows about from the first trailer. It's a tree of the Lemorn, age estimated at over 6 millennia. Analysis indicates it has absorbed and stored massive amounts of psychic energy. O Lemorn, gaze upward and behold the sacred tree. Blessed by the Temple of Memory, a shrine that preserves and protects our memories and wisdom. From the first day we Lemorn set foot in this jungle, the sacred tree has been here. It bathes in the light, breaking through the treetops, reaching high into the air, appearing to almost strain against the sky, yearning to carry the thoughts and feelings that holds ever higher. Open your heart and your mind to the sacred tree and become one with it. Glotogropper, quite the name. Carnivorous reptiles that move using wings and powerful legs. They burrow on the ground to wait for prey, then emerge when they detect vibrations. Glottogroppers are carnivorous reptiles who primarily feed on other animals. They are ambush predators, burrowing beneath the ground and then waiting for prey to approach. When they sense the vibrations of prey through the ground, they will swiftly emerge to launch sharp needles from their mouth. They have 2 extremely powerful legs, which they can use to launch themselves into the air. Up to 3 times their own height! They can then use their small wings to control their mid-air positioning, making it difficult for prey to track their movements. Not me! Right, don't have missiles. Ah, here it is. Here's something we need to get, but won't be able to get for a bit. This motherfucker ain't got no missiles. We'll see about that. Not what I expected to scan, but alright. But yeah, that's a shot expansion. All forms of insect webbing. It is extremely elastic and durable and cannot be cleared with standard firearms. Highly flammable and removable using high heat weaponry. So, here's something you're going to want to know, like, from out of the gate. In this game, and technically in Metroid Prime 3, you can mark where items are. You just gotta remember the rooms. So for this one, I'm going to use this. There we go. So when we eventually get the ability we need, we'll come back. Also not important. All right. Root Spur, a mobile tuberous root plant variant with an autonomic, Jesus Christ, these words, nervous system. They usually live in mud underwater and will surface if a creature draws near. If their territory is invaded, they will attack with their vines until the intruder is defeated or driven away. Despite its hard outer skin, even a single shot from a high-powered weapon can defeat it. Root spurs are tuberous root plants. They typically live below the water surface in rivers and marshes or beneath the ground in bogs, and will defend their territory from intruders. They have a thick, swollen stalk, and also possess an autonomic nervous system. If they detect an invader, they will emerge from hiding and attack by swinging their vine on top of their body around themselves until the threat withdraws. The fleshy stalk is covered in hard bark, making it exceedingly durable. However, explosives and high-powered weapons can still dispatch it quickly. Mobile tuber? Violet potato! Finally. There we go. That's not what I want to scan. Get rid of these. There we go. Gas spore. Fungi variant. It's Periostracum. Sorry, that sorry. That just I had a hard time processing that word. It's extremely hard and cannot be destroyed with a standard beam, but it will open up to release homing spores. Gas spore are a type of mushroom that mainly inhabits hot and humid jungles, growing on surfaces like tree trunks or rock cliffs. The periostracum will remain closed until a sporangium is generated, at which point the periostracum opens and injects the sporangium into the air. The periostracum, why am I having to say this word so many times? Is extremely hard and cannot be destroyed with beam weaponry, but the soft tissues beneath this periostracum, which are exposed when a sporangium is ejected, are vulnerable to damage from beams or other weapons. Gas spore can be destroyed even while the periostracum is closed, using high-powered weapons. Jesus Christ. So, just like any original, spores go poof. Yep. There we go. Get rid of it. This one is easily missable. And it took me forever to find this. It's right here. Immerse your form in the sacred waters. The temple of memory shall then bless the purified Lemorn. To my Lemorn brethren, you are welcome within the sacred space, though you must first cleanse yourself. Collect the holy water from the spring, rain it down upon your head with both hands, and become purified. May the sacred tree be always with you. Might as well scan this. Ancient purification site. Holds spiritual significance to visiting Lemorn. Structure collapsed due to an earthquake blocking water flow. Well, that sucks. Well, can't really do anything here. We can technically activate this, but there's no point. Because it will activate a psychic platform, which we cannot stand on yet. Missile. Because it's up there. Empress Ailu. Butterfly variant adapted to tropical climates. Travels in swarms and will flee from danger if disturbed while at rest. Empress Ailu are a type of butterfly that have adapted to the heat of tropical climates. Their wings appear as a bright, vibrant blue, but this is not their actual color. It is the result of a complex phenomenon created by the way light wavelengths reflect off the scales covering the surface of their wings. When feeding, Empress Ailu form into small groups and seek out bryophytes and other small plants. Their bodies are relatively large compared to their wings, making them ill-suited to traveling long distances. As a result, they will often rest on rocks or trees, though they are quick to flee if they detect danger nearby. Got one. They didn't see that coming. Scoutbot emits ultrasonic waves from overhead to detect and map the position of valuables in the area. An electric shock will activate it. You're going to want to remember this, because if you're going for 100% of items, remember these bots. They are going to be very important. Scoutbots are created during the machine era to find precious resources. Once deployed to an assigned area, they perform scans using ultrasonic wave reflections. The data is then fed to a linked map displaying the location of mineral deposits and other valuables. Most Scoutbots were left to weather the environment, and due to natural degradation, they may no longer function. We'll see about that later on. So, we're gonna... There we go. Next room. Versawart. Carnivorous plant variant covered in a hard shell. When it senses a threat, it will open its shell, angle itself towards its target, and launch thorns. Versawarts are carnivorous plants capable of moving around using their 6 legs. Their outer shells are impervious to beam attacks. Not missiles, though. Though explosive can damage them. These sturdy shells are heavy, impairing the Versawart's ability to move. As a result, they tend to attack from a distance, only opening the shell when prey is detected. Once the shell is open, Bristleworth quickly rotates, launching sharp thorns in all directions before closing to generate new thorns. Thanks to the mineral composition of the thorns, Bristleworth can regenerate them indefinitely using photosynthesis. Staying at a distance also helps them protect their internal organs, which are exposed and vulnerable even to beam attacks while the shell is open. A receiver and conductor for psychic energy linked to the gate. There's the butterflies. They're fast too. There's our first upgrade. Psychic Glove acquired. Enables remote manipulation of psychic motes and psychic objects. Switch to the Psychic Visor and hold ZL to grasp a target. They can then be manipulated with the right stick. Left and up. Yeah, so the Psychic Visor, aka the Scan Visor, now have a bigger use in this game. Grab it. And just like that. There we go. And this is, you just basically say open sesame telepathically. Chosen One, take the holy power in your hand. The path that you must walk lies beyond that door. Behold a sacred relic that we, the caretakers of the sacred tree, have filled with refined energy. We offer to the Chosen One, and who will one day visit this place. We ask that they take it in hand and use it as they please, and to seek out the sacred symbol, the lingering afterglow of our prayers. Yeah, also if you want the 100% ending, you're also going to want to get 100% of scans as well. Yeah, in this one they changed that. Yeah, we can do this. Before we do that, we gotta scan it, because it's important. Second container stores items prepared by the last Lemorne priest to be given to the Chosen One. Opened using telekinesis. Grasping the node and moving along the displayed path releases the lock. The container will then vanish. So obviously it's missable, but there are plenty of chances to get this. Second containers are used to store items prepared by Lemorne priests in accordance with the Chosen One. Prophecy in the hope they will someday appear. Opening them requires moving the locking node. along a predetermined pattern via telekinesis. Sorry, I had to drink some water. As such, they could not be opened by Lamorne without psychic abilities. Once opened, the psychic energy manifesting the containers dissipates, causing it to vanish. You don't use the left stick to do this. It's an energy tank. Played a Metroid game before, you know what these do. If not, it's basically a heart container. If you go by Zelda. Shren. Flying insects that build nests on vertical surfaces, such as rock walls. Lives in swarms and will shoot acidic spray at organisms that approach the nest. Shren build their hives high off the ground, usually on rocky cliffs or against tree trunks. What was I trying to say there? Both adults and larval Shren typically share a hive. If something approaches one of their hives, the adults will quickly emerge and protect the nest by spraying their acidic venom at the intruder. While they are highly aggressive when defending their hive, this behavior is defensive, and they will not pursue an intruder once it has withdrawn. In fact, Shren are social creatures with other Shren, often forming several hives in proximity to each other and working together to protect each other. There's another. And there's another! Shren Hive. Hive opening formed from a mixture of chewed up plants and ore mixed with Shren saliva. Ugh. It is extremely vulnerable to explosive force. Later. We can't deal with the hive. At least I don't think. Yeah, no, we can't. So, just move on. So, we're not the only one. But if you remember what was going on, you'll know who we're going to be finding. So, we need to go. Going over there is a save room. I'm not too worried about dying. Because we have 2 energy tanks. Yeah, even then, there are checkpoints in this game. There's that thing that everyone thought was one of the other hunters, which really isn't. Canyon, I believe. Isopod. Glides atop a slick mucus which they produce. Their diet is primarily glow mold, causing their abdomen and mucus to glow. Let's follow it. There it is again. It was our friend. And it got taken away. That's about antenna. Life signs diminishing due to severance from body. You don't say. How did I miss twice? I fired and I missed. I fired again, missed again. We do a variant nest composed of hardened mud and clay. The nest is fragile enough that a single powerful blow should shatter it. And then I fired 2 times and I missed both. There we go. Fern fruit hood variant. Lateral root and fruit hair tips with extremely sharp edges. They can be cleared using standard firearms. There's a friend! He's been impaled! That's fucked up. Ostpod corpse. All life signs have ceased. Our friend is dead. But unfortunately, we must move on. You could probably imagine my reaction the first time. The first time seeing that. Rest in peace, Isopod. Can you imagine someone playing this game and actually naming it? Oh man. That would be traumatic. Alright, here we go. Oh, Isopod died? Whatever, bye. Alright, you guys ready for our first ally? It's such a table response! No, it actually did freak me out a little bit the first time around. Alright, here we go.
Also not sitting next to Phil anymore in that cubicle, so... Win? Oh. Okay. What? What now? Samus? Samus Aran? Hey! Hey, Samus Aran! I'm stuck! Help me out! Oh. Please get me down. I'll just stay right here. Try not to die.
Probably for the best. So here's Miles McKenzie. That a lot of people hate for some reason. Why that is? I don't know. There's just people that overreact. Oh no, it's him! For Rep is special. It's funny when it comes to Rep. Anyway, Galactic Federation technician. individual who performs maintenance tasks on electrical equipment. This also includes maintenance of computer-equipped airframes. Stolen vine growth. It will burst if struck. Let's do that.
Oh! I think it's working. Shoot some more.
Just leave him to die.
Okay, that did not sound friendly.
Unfortunately, he is important.
Okay, I got it. Oh, no.
Ah, rookie mistake. Alien morphology. Jungle Griever. Griever variant of this area. It can leap to great heights and climb trees quickly. Has an extremely aggressive disposition and will use its arms and claws to attack its enemies. It is at close range. When at a distance, it will spit poison at threats. Imagine dropping your gun in a combat scenario when you're just attacking a guy. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me either. A subspecies of Griever. This ferocious predator is found throughout Viros, which has adapted to densely wooded environments. Their exceptional jumping ability allows them to quickly traverse treetops and rock cliffs. They often hunt in packs and are known to attack other creatures indiscriminately. When the pack member strikes, the others will quickly join. The fray either by leaping up close to slash with the sharp claws on their 2 pairs of arms. They have 4, but all right. Kind of lost where I was. 2 pairs of arms, or by spinning a viscous mass of venom from a distance. Their skin is thin and unarmored, making their bodies vulnerable to standard beam weaponry, and light enough that the shock of a direct hit from explosive weapons is enough to push them away. Like any other clumsy character, yep. So here's something you should know about this fight. First off, they're not hard to deal with. Second, if you try to get Mackenzie down, and you do, this will make this fight harder. Because now you have, not only do you have to kill them, you also have to protect Mackenzie. Yeah, so it's a good idea to not get him down. Yeah, got it, Mackenzie. Calm down. Yeah, also, shooting at their green glowy spot will stun them, because they will react to it. Yeah, so use that to your advantage. And we're done. Oh, so
Great job. Now help me down.
in a bit. Oh, so it changes. So it changes from fight the monsters to bodyguard. Yep, pretty much. On the one hand, like, I too would be freaked out by the sheer amount of dudes, yeah. On the other hand, Sam's fucking Aaron. Like, damn. Like, damn. Look, there she is.
Is it okay to get me down?
Yes, it is. I'll get you down now. Hold on. Got him. Got him down.
We're good. Okay. I'm coming down. Thank you, Samus. I'm Specialist Miles McKenzie, Engineer Level 4. I have something for you. Hold on, I gotta manually override this. Needs X7 to stick a little. Come on.
You got it. I believe in you.
Boy, this is really jammed.
So if you bring Mackenzie down, or how you spell it right, and he dies, is the game over? I am not sure. Like, he might have a health. His health bar might appear on the HUD, and you will be able to heal him if his health goes low enough. I just like the fact that he just got dropped at about the same distance as he would have fallen if he jumped. That's a little hard, but yeah. Let me help you, Miles.
You know, shooting me isn't gonna get this to open any faster.
Now I scan you.
Come on!
You're embarrassing me from in front of Samus Aran! I just saw that! I never heard that. Anyway, Miles McKenzie, primarily responsible for goal maintenance at the UTO Research Center. Skilled in operating, repairing, and modifying computers and machinery. Miles McKenzie is an engineer with the Galactic Federation. His duties include the maintenance and repair of several vehicle types and programming software used for weapons and weapons development. He is known to be extremely talkative. He is known to be... I already read that. Even while alone. Although his restless energy and curiosity makes him prone to danger, his excessive caution is enough to keep him from harm. He has a strong moral compass and work ethic, making him a reliable problem solver no matter the situation. Now that is something I would say in real life. At least this game has some good character. Yep.
You're embarrassing me in front of Samus Aran.
Oh, I want to scan him again.
Did you just scan me? What does it say?
Okay, let me actually help you.
Ah! See? No biggie. Got a present for you. Inside the ship.
It's the missile launcher. Not a psychic ability. Missile launcher acquired. Missile launch function has been restored. Press R to launch an explosive missile with target tracking capabilities.
Just a little token of my appreciation. If it's okay with you, I'm gonna tag along.
Alright.
So,
Now this motherfucker got missiles.
you to check the map and get a bearing.
I love that you scroll back up just to reply to yourself. Thank you, Dan. So yeah, so instead of starting with 5, we start with 10. Artificial fusion of flora and fauna made using Lemorn biotech. Extremely fast cellular metabolism allows full regeneration, even if reduced to pulp.
Samus, please shoot that thing. It won't stop moving.
Now, fused amber, tree resin fossilized by chemical reaction, though roughly as firm as rock minerals, can be destroyed with explosive force.
Hardened sap. Might require a powerful solution.
You're right. There we go. Solved it. Stationary.
Any standing water? Those things seem pretty territorial.
You don't say. Spherical growth that the Onopod's rootstocks use to store nutrients. The outer skin is very durable, but it can be broken by a concussive blast, which we cannot do yet. Also, if memory serves, that is a missile expansion in there. So we're going to mark it. Psychic Shutter. Moving the PK Stone lever using the Psychic Glove will disable the lock.
How do we open this? I don't see a lock. Wait, something's happening.
Here's the save room I was talking about earlier.
How did you do that?
It's called Psychic Abilities, my friend. I mean, because I know you have more dialogue. Save station. The modern device for saving behavioral records. Also fully restores energy and ammunition. Not on in hard mode. Only restores energy, unfortunately. So restoring ammunition is a lie. A device for backing up of the status and condition of a subject, as well as a log of her actions up to that point. Once recorded, the subject's health and supplies are fully replenished. Using a save station requires a suit able to link and transmit its wearer's records to the station.
Wonder what's so special about that machine. Why hide it in here?
Time to save for the first time. Yeah, also this game has auto-saving capabilities. So if something happens, you don't have anything to worry about.
It's not as old as the rest of these ruins. What do you think it's doing here?
That is a good question. Nothing to worry about. Yes, it is a jungle. What isn't trying to kill someone?
Wow, look up there. That's one massive tree. Must be thousands of years old.
And I do this. Missile expansion. Just like in previous games, increased by 5.
Missile expansion. Interesting.
Yeah, so apparently these things are just lying around, and so I guess in lore, anyone can just pick them up. Why are you standing so close to it, Mackenzie? Jesus Christ. He stumbled a bit. Yeah, also, don't worry about leaving your allies behind. When you go into another room, they'll just teleport into the room. Except for safe stations. This is why he needs to be left behind. Why do you think you never take him on missions until you head to the tower? The bridge paves the way to the Temple of Memory. Those Lamorn who follow the path will come to the altar connecting the past and the present. Hear me, my Lamorn brethren. As you cross this bridge, reflect on the life you have lived and consider the words that you would carry into the future. Hear me, my Lamorn brethren. As you cross this bridge, reflect on the experiences you have not yet had and consider that what you wish your future to hold. Just as we were the ones to create our past, so too are we the ones to forge our future.
Can you read that? Hey, does that say anything about this place?
Vaguely.
Seriously, how'd you do that? They really don't want anyone in here. Must be a sacred space. I've never seen anything like this. It's beautiful.
More grievers.
I'm just gonna stay out of your way. You let me know when it's clear.
For the best. Get out of here. Get away from Mackenzie. Now that it's going to be hard to get him across the bridge, despite the difficulty we're on. Rip and tear table, way ahead of you. There we go. He tried! I missed. Yeah, but you saw what he's trying to do. He tried to catch me off guard, but failed.
This is the last stretch. I'm going for it. Cover me.
Do it again. Got him.
Oh, you said that was fun.
That's a high fire rate on a pistol. Got him.
That was a close one. I wasn't sure we were gonna make it. Thank you, Samus. I can see the door, Samus.
You good?
I'm good. I'm okay.
Alright. Alright, let's go.
What is this place?
Okay, not important. Alright, let's do this.
I have no idea what we're doing, but it feels like it's working.
That's that's me most of the time, Mackenzie. I have no idea what I'm doing, but somehow it's working.
Well, I'll be. It did work.
Next upgrade. And an important one for the final fight. Control beam acquired. Psychic charge beam shots launched while using the psychic visor can now be controlled. Switch to psychic visor, press on fire to charge, and then release to launch a maneuverable control beam shot, which you can control with the right stick.
Something for your suit, didn't you?
Alright. And like so, we control it. We can also lock onto targets. It'll just move in automatically. You can also move. You can also strafe with it too.
That door just opened all by itself.
No, it didn't. You just imagine things.
No way. A Mark 99 mech? I'd recognize that frame anywhere. Mark 99 mech, this is Samus Aran. Bounty hunter? You know her. She's famous. You look very familiar. Betsy? What are you doing here? I worked on her back at base. I'll take a few scans. Maybe we can come back here and get her. Poor baby. She's torn apart. If we could find the missing pieces, I bet we could get her up and running again.
Yep. Rip Betsy. The actually, yeah, basically the same thing, but a little different in this one. Yes, this one is apparently piloted by Federation androids. Several critical opponents missing or damaged, non-operational.
I poured my heart and soul into that mech. Poor Betsy.
You can see why he calls this mech Betsy. Very heavy container, exceptionally durable and ideal for tactical assets such as weapons. Only extremely powerful explosives can destroy them, and we can't destroy it. All right, let's get moving.
Poor baby.
Now we let Mackenzie do his thing.
This place. This planet's tech is a marvel. I want to poke around, but decoding the language will take weeks without a translation key. I'm just gonna push buttons and see what happens. See? The button pushing strategy always pays off. But I do not know what to do next. So, Samus, would you give it a try?
Sure.
Wait, you can interface with their tech, which means you can understand it, which means you've received translation data, which opens up a world of possibilities. Once I get this working, we can use this tech to our advantage. I just need remote access to your logs. Oh, this data chip. You think it'll work?
It's like 90% of computer literacy. Pretty much.
Thank you. We'll put this here. Let's see. This should do the trick. All right, look at that! We got power! Well, one door is still locked. The other one is malfunctioning. Hey, but it's progress. Okay, all this is gonna take a while to figure out, so I'm gonna stay here if you wanna scout ahead. It's about to get real nerdy in here.
Not a line you really want to hear.
What if I,
Samus being silent, yeah. Unfortunately, she's silent throughout the entire game. Which is a choice that a lot of people agree on is not good. Bomb slot. Activates any linked devices when a concussive blast is detected within. Illumination indicates it is online. Bomb slots are switches used to activate connected devices and are triggered through the use of concussive blasts. Though maintenance tanks do not use explosives to perform their duties, they are able to trigger these devices by charging up a concussive blast. Bomb slots require energy. Indicator lights show if the bomb slot is connected to power and operational. Huh. On the one hand, she was a bit too talkative in Other M, but on the other hand, wouldn't hurt to at least answer questions. Yeah. Yeah, the problem with Other M was... The problem with Other M was how they portrayed Samus. In this one, they definitely could have done it right for Samus. Okay, we're gonna save and then go to break. All right, so Dan gets to see the intermission wall. Here's the intermission wall. All right. As usual, I'm going to run 3-minute ads, and when we come back, more Metroid Prime 4. We're going to get through the first area. We're definitely not getting to the bike. Well, we're going to see the bike. We're just not going to get it to the desert, unfortunately. So that'll have to be a next week thing. All right. What is that puppet? Okay, I'm going to explain this because I expected Rep to talk about this on the first stream. We'll notice that on the first stream. I may be gone by the time you're back, so if I am, then have a good one. All right, that's fine because I know Katie's going to stream later. But yeah, to explain the bottom middle GIF, that's a Canadian PSA. It's all about don't put things in your mouth. We have clues. We have clues to find and solve. All right. Don't you put it in your mouth. Don't stuff it in your face. Yes, Dan knows! Dan knows the commercial. Hell yeah. Thank you, Dan. I'm glad you know. Alright. See you guys in a bit. And I'm back. I know you aren't here, but thanks for the follow, Dan. And yes, I will link it to you later, Rap. You'll probably have the same reaction as Josh did. Yeah, because Tabby, one of the community members from Josh's community, showed him that. His reaction was pretty good. I unfortunately do not remember how he reacted, but if he was not expecting it to be for the commercial to be like that. All right. Yeah, in case you didn't know. That's what you're supposed to do. You also use the left stick to control it. There we go.
That's one way to fix it. Good luck out there, Samus.
Yeah, it's a... Yeah, so Mackenzie not going to be with us now. You're free now, Rep. Also, missile expansions in there. I cannot tell you how many times I passed that and never noticed. Well, on the first run, anyway. I passed that so many times. Yeah, so there are green crystals we must collect. Sculptor of a prominent Lemorn priest.
Happened?
Hi, Maddie. Sculptor of a prominent Lemorn priest. The description reads, Honda. An ancient era altar with a plant motif designed to unfold. Analysis implies there's a way to trigger it to open. That is with green crystals. Yeah, Shitori mentioned that we must collect green crystals to open this. On the switches for the triple target psychic lock installed on the gate. It responds to psychic energy. However, the lock cannot be disabled unless all three targets are exposed simultaneously. I mean, it's control beam. So honestly, it honestly looks like Samus was trying to do one of her taunts from Smash, and you know the one. This room will become important later on. Can't do anything in here, unfortunately. We'll come back in here after fighting the boss up ahead. Stone sculpture of a Lemorn priest. bears an inscription that transliterates to Vakun and includes a description of the individual. Inventor of the moat operated psychic lock. In accordance with the prophecy of the Chosen One, he built the shrines, now hidden throughout Soul Valley, filling each with his moat-related devices. Lakash. Sculptor who loves solving mathematical equations. He discovered several equations that could be formed into psychic objects, leading to the design of a unique sealing mechanism as well as its keys. The Saw. The Saw, the first priest who communed with the sacred tree and founded the Temple of Memory. He is said to have been gifted at conveying thoughts without the need to speak and at understanding others without the need to hear them. I need to drink some water. Shay, the only female member of the Lemorn priesthood and the first to understand the structure of space and time. Her insight led to a method of moving across space-time and, in turn, the invention of the teleporter. Now, we're not going to find this one for a good while. And there's a reason for that. Alright, there's 3 scans for this boss. First scan is main body. Carvex, a giant carnivorous plant possessing consciousness, intelligence, and considerable physical strength. It is unable to communicate due to fusion with a Metroid. Destroying all tentacles like vines will cause it to cause its protective leaves to briefly drop, exposing a body enveloped in only a thin mucous membrane. Note that the tentacles quickly regenerate. The only way to delay their regeneration is to destroy them all at virtually the same time. A giant... Yeah, no need to scroll. A giant carnivorous plant that possesses self-awareness and cognitive thought. While it once coexisted and communicated with the Lemorn priests using telepathic waves, one of the effects of Metroid fusion is a disruption in its thought pattern, preventing it from communicating. It now sees everyone as enemies and will attack indiscriminately. Permanently attacks using its tentacles. These tentacles can be destroyed, but individual tentacles will grow back quickly through rapid cell proliferation and cell transfer from any remaining tentacles. If all of its tentacles are destroyed simultaneously, the regeneration process requires its body to regenerate considerable heat, forcing it to open its protective calyx to cool down. This will expose a thin mucous membrane that is vulnerable to damage. Good. Pickles deserves all the pets and clothes. Carvex Vine. Tentacle-like appendage capable of being both rigid and flexible. It can be temporarily destroyed by damaging the bulging portion along its length. Carvex's tentacles are normally hidden beneath the ground, but it will reveal them if it detects danger. The tentacles have extreme elasticity, making them very flexible. This allows Carvex to attack by swinging them around like long whips. Swollen protuberances on the tentacles indicate the areas that facilitate Carvex's fine control of its limbs. If these are destroyed, the resulting loss of control will rapidly expand and rupture the affected tentacle. This fight isn't too difficult. Just pay attention and dodge accordingly. Now, this is all of the mystical scans. Carvex's pollen sac. Pollen bags released from the ends of Carvex's tentacles. They possess propeller-like wings and fly by riding wind currents. Carvex is capable of ejecting pouch-like pollen sacs at will. These sacs have 4 wings that function like propellers, allowing them to move slowly through the air, and homing on targets is detected using the natural thermal sensor. When the pollen sac lands on a target, the sac will rupture, causing damage. This behavior indicates that the sacs primarily serve as a means of attack rather than a method of pollination. Ow. Oh, right, I don't have double jump. Forgot. Ow. Nope. Nope. Alright. And you dissipate it just by pressing either A or ZR. Stop moving. Let's grab the pickups here. Last one. Shit. Time to dodge. Now it does. Jesus, it's such a small window to dodge. Somehow I did it. And we're done. Here's our next upgrade. Psychic Bomb acquired. Psychic Bombs are usable only in Morph Ball mode. Up to 3 can be placed at a time. The concussive blast... Sorry, let me try that again. The concussive blast of Psychic Bombs damages objects and enemies and can be used to perform a bomb jump. Bombs can be given psychic mode properties by pressing and holding A or ZR. Sacred Shrine teleports the Chosen One to an alternate dimension that houses a teleporter key, activated by gazing at the statue's forehead. Sacred Shrines are single-use teleporters prepared by the last priest Chitoya as a way to access the alternate dimension where the master teleporter keys are kept. When not in use, the shrines themselves are also placed in an extra-dimensional space, though they are linked to each key guardian in such a way that they can be summoned to them at will. Key guardians will summon their shrine only for the Chosen One. However, if their body were to die and their consciousness dissipate, the shrine will appear on its own. Oh. So, apparently, Samus was supposed to talk to each guardian. And the guardian will show Samus the shrines. These shrines, and then that's how she gets the keys. But, considering what's going on, she has to kill them all just to get to these shrines. So, yeah. Alright, so, since we got the Psychic Bomb, there's 2 ways to use Snake. One, you can just place them down. It just works. Or, do that by pulling down the button. And then we just grab it, and then done. You definitely go on to remember that, because there are puzzles based off of that. Alright. Master Teleporter Key acquired. One of the keys is required to activate the Master Teleporter in Chrono Tower. A total of 5 keys must be collected. Well, can't go that way.
Samus, do you copy? Booyah! Long-range comms are back online. Oh, did you achieve your objective? There's something I want to talk about. Meet me in base camp?
Yep, will do. So yeah, we now have a base camp. Which the room is thoughtfully named Base Camp. But if you enter the room for the first time and you look at the map to see the name, spoils you that it will be the base camp. So it's kind of obvious that it's going to be base camp. I think I missed any of the hives. Okay. Also, one thing I didn't do is in this room, there's a missile expansion. And in this room, there we go. Okay, so this room is very important when it comes to collecting green crystals. And see, here they are. Green energy crystal. Crystalline deposit of concentrated green energy. Contains large amounts of teratogens, which can transfer with cellular growth. Green energy crystals consist of silicon dioxide has been crystallized with a large amount of green energy ions. They are broken relatively easily, either by a strong impact or using firearms. Although very little green energy occurs naturally in geological record, green energy showers have made it very common throughout Soul Valley. Extracting energy from green energy crystals can only be done using the device on the altar at the Temple of Memory. Green energy extracted here is then sent to the sacred tree where it is consumed to grow memory fruit. Yep. So, as it says, you can break it with a charge shot or use missiles. Make sure to destroy all of it in this room. Otherwise, you're going to be wondering what you have missed. Because trust me, that's what happened to me. Now we go into this room. Here we go. Now this is open. Grab this. Place this in here. We can move this over here. There's Carvix, the boss we just defeated. I believe this room's purpose is if you didn't scan the boss itself, this is where you come in and scan and get scanned. Though there's one boss in particular that you cannot do this with. I won't say which boss it is. You can also learn more lore with on the bosses. In the distant past, a massive burning rock fell from the sky to the jungle of Viros. Once this rock, which was itself poisonous, had cooled and hardened, a small carnivorous plant took in the poison it carried. The plant did not succumb to the poison, thrived, growing to rule over the jungle. In time, the priest Zasar became the first the plant could convey its thoughts to, and named it Carvix. Later, at their urging, Carvix eventually relocated to the garden within the Lemorn Temple of Memory. There it ruled as it did in the jungles, and it became to preside over Lemorn funerals. How ironic. And of course, here's this scan. So you miss it, just come to this room. Also, pay attention to this screen. On the left is the energy crystals you collect. Collect enough, and you can get an upgrade. Which, we're going to be getting that first upgrade before we head into the third area. Trust me, that's going to be important. And it is best to do that the moment you get into the desert.
Man, they did not design these for humans. Oh! Whoa! You are sneaky quiet, you know that? Hey, I'm glad you're back. That data you gave me earlier is really coming in handy. I've been able to translate the Lemorn language. This planet, Viros, doesn't appear on any of the known star charts. Might as well be a ghost. Tried sending out a distress signal. There is no activity in this sector. It is eerily quiet. We could be anywhere. Or we could be nowhere. According to these maps, we shouldn't even be here. From what I gather, the only way off this planet is to retrieve 5 teleporter keys. Now, I'll do some digging to see if there's any way I can support you. Now that our comms are working, we should be able to share data. I can provide you with intel from here. What do you say? Teammates? Excellent. Hey, stay safe out there, Samus. I'll be here if you need me.
And there we go. Let's go ahead and save. In case something happens. What are you doing here?
One of these doors is still locked. Have you found anything that'll open it?
Funny that you say that.
Hey!
And off we go.
Be careful, Samus. You won't have me there to watch your back.
I don't need you. And not important scan, so. But this is a room you're going to want to remember. So I'm gonna say it's this. Cargo launcher. Machine era cargo transport system. Uses ballistic technology to launch specially engineered capsules that are typically loaded with materials and goods. The cargo launcher transport system was developed during the machine era. Launches specially engineered capsules. These are typically loaded with materials, rations, and other goods. Capsules use thrusters to automatically adjust their speed and altitude. And they are equipped with a system for ensuring zero-impact landings, making them safe enough for moving personnel if necessary. The system enabled fast transport between Soul Valley and Fever Green, but was never deployed elsewhere. There's a missile expansion, which we will mark. Now it has to load the area. And this is the only time you'll see that. Oh god, it's bright. Here we are, the desert. Cargo launcher installation Fear Green has malfunctioned. A misfire sent its capsule off course, and it performed an emergency landing in Soul Valley. Well then. Yeah, we are currently in Soul Valley. Okay, I didn't miss anything.
What you see in front of you is the entrance to the closest area with the teleporter key. If you want to contact me going forward, use the radio command on the map screen. I'll help in any way I can.
And we use this for the energy tank. Because we will not be able to get it for a while. Out of scanning range, my ass.
Viola, Tanzaden Albush, Kalastek Tatarin Iskret, Chandrazim, Kurutin Avnarishat, Elichus Krashantet Azar. Viola Amsen Fanta, Kaushusik. Kasarech Abelan, Shukich Ansuti. Nanatem Tashent, Kasarech Dastin. Abelan Eldesitan, Shalif Atzarin Sathar, Tashantir, Ganman and Daranit. Tashandra, Netsanam Tasate, Kasale, Dusty. Kinala Silam Virus, Osanate.
Yep. Just talking about Viola, just grab the green crystals. I'm not using missiles because I want to save those, because this is where the difficulty ramps up. And because we're on hard mode, expect trouble. Maybe a death here and there, here or there. Especially with this particular enemy. Oh no, flashbacks! Now there's a barrier. Cybot Soldier. Basic model of a Lemorn-made Cybot, a battle android. Typically equipped with a laser cannon and hover thrusters. The Cybot model was originally created to serve Lemorn. Following the Great Tragedy, the surviving technicians modified them into anti-Griever battle mechanoids. They are able to synchronize telepathically with Lemorn, as well as act autonomously based on prior instruction. Cybot soldiers are equipped with a hover thruster on their back, a laser cannon on the right arm, and a shockwave emitter for close combat. So the thrusters were only designed for short range flights, and walking functions are limited. Cybot soldiers are most often moved via shuttle or launched through the air by Chrono Tower. Upon losing their telepathic connection to synchronized Lemorn, they will immediately cease. This is the one enemy you actually want to be careful with. They're not hard to fight. They can just do a lot of damage. Not even the one I was trying to hit. Look at that damage! Did 59 with that sweep. And for those who weren't here at the beginning, this is hard mode. There we go. All done.
Research while you look for the teleport
Let me get more missiles, because cannot restore ammunition in hard mode. I don't think so. It's not letting us. Alright. Oh, didn't think we can get this. Viola spinner. Uses kinetic energy from Viola to activate linked devices. Currently offline. Viola spinners were invented during the machine era to repurpose the motion energy of the two-wheeled vehicle for operating connected machinery. The hologram displayed at its center is used to guide Viola placement. Once in place, the vehicle is fixed to its position by using the throttle to spin the wheels in rotational energy will open gates or operate elevators. Specific to Viola. Note that the throttle must remain engaged until the machine operates. Wow, no missiles. It's not giving me missiles, which is not good. Okay, let's move on. Now we run for 500 miles. Well, that was quick. That was the fastest loading I ever seen. Yeah, here's the maintenance tank with the non-important scan. Finally. Hope Forge. Immediately look behind you, and missile expansion. Easier to miss this one the first time you come here. And there's where we need to go. Let's take this some time, but we'll get there. There we go. We're now at more comfortable. Now we're at full. Nice. Denzard. A very resilient creature capable of living in incredibly harsh climates, such as Fault Forge. Can absorb electrical energy, causing parts of its body to glow. Ooh, now I want to see if that happens with a certain weapon. Dinosaurs are one-eyed arthropods with thin shells and a pair of forelegs, as they use for dragging their body. The internal organs of a dinosaur will not function without an electrical charge. Such a charge can be absorbed from their surroundings. However, which makes them well adapted to life-averse environments such as Fault Forge, where even plants struggle to survive due to the constant harsh weather blocking all sunlight. Because dinosaur organs circulate electricity, cells in their eye, teeth, and tail grow. Oh, glow, not grow. That'd be rather scary if it did grow. Oh, not important scan, unfortunately. Well, this one in particular. Mechanoid variant. No entry found in the catalog of Lemorne-made creatures. Analysis implies it was produced by a powerful AI. Designation information is engraved on it, deciphered as Mecharat. A mechanoid variant with no entry in the catalog of Lemorne-made creatures. Mecharats are assumed to have been created by the factory's administration AI. Their bodies are powered by electricity and composed of the same materials as a viola. Being smaller and lighter than maintenance tanks allows them to reach anywhere in the facility, while cameras in their eyes capture video for the administration AI to collect, view, and analyze. There it is. There's Viola. Lemorne Neurobike Mark 7. Latest model of the Viola. Neurobike. Mass produced during the machine era, but redesigned for the psychic era. Vehicle activation and use requires wearing a special nanosuit, which identifies its registered rider. The suit is acquired from the Viola suit printer. Okay, there's a lot more text than I expected, but here we go. The Viola was originally a two-wheeled single-seater vehicle developed during the machine era. It's part of the psychic era redesign. A function was added for identifying the psychic brain waves of individual Lemorne. When a rider wearing a specific nanosuit registers themselves as a Viola, they would be set as its exclusive rider and prevent its use by other Lemorne. This registration allowed riders to summon their Viola to them, even from remote locations. However, summoning would fail if the route crossed impassable terrain. Viola's features also include pre-installed unlockable functions, for instance, upgrading the Viola suit to the Viola IC suit enables the vehicle's IC mode. Yeah, sorry, I just thought of something. Enables the vehicle's IC mode. A hover transformation for moving over hot surfaces unsuitable for tires. Supporting this feature are heated resistance systems strong enough to allow for hovering over magma and lava. This transformation would be automatically triggered by the vehicle's surface sensors. Further transformation features were in the planning stages. Well, there was an attempt. As stated, cannot get it yet. Access code approved. Displaying the vehicle manufacturing tower. Her one hologram. Download authorized. Should have known it was too good to be true. I honestly don't know if we'll have time to even use it. I'll be real. But we'll see. Got the map. There, Mackenzie. Now we save. Mark. Now head down. I don't think you have to do this. You probably just jump straight down, but what's the fun in that? Control beam time. Time to shoot. Charge shots will make this go by faster. There we go. And I miss you. Should have seen you when I was looking in that direction. Almost time for a change in music. Now we have to go back with this thing on. I don't know if it's an insta-kill or not. Never got hit by it. I'm not willing to find out. Yeah, get up. Made it.
Oh, good. We're back online. The facility's power has been restored. Once you return to the top floor,
What the? We're going to activate this now, so we don't have to worry about it later. We can't use it. Psychic Boost Rail, a track composed of psychic energy, often set along irregular curves. Once materialized they can be traveled using the psychic boost ball. Psychic boost rails are tracks of psychic energy for carrying objects between two fixed points. First, they must be materialized. Then, by activating the psychic boost ball... Oh, oops. Accidentally knocked my desk. Then, by activating the psychic boost ball at the track entrance, they provide high-speed transport to their terminus. because these tracks are set along natural flows of psychic energy. They often follow irregular curves. Note that even if materialized, they cannot be traveled without the use of the psychic boost ball. Flight drone. Flying mechanisms produced as an experiment by the Vehicle Factory's Administration AI. They're controlled by a separate management unit. Flight drones are multi-purpose mechanisms and were formed as an experiment by the factory's Administration AI. Equipped with an enhanced iteration of the scanner drone anti-gravity engine, flight drones have extensive movement freedom, even at high speeds. They lack independence, with all behavior directed by a separate control unit. They are unarmed and able to remain operational as long as they stay in areas where electricity can be freely absorbed. So they can only be in full forge. One printer terminal online. Access codes approved. Touch the hologram to activate all printers and initialize the manufacturing line. Now we wait. We were approved as wheels. We don't forget to do this. We have access to the elevator. Finally, enemies. Ow. Maintenance tank. Autonomous mobile drone responsible for performing maintenance within the facility. Its welding beam can also be used against intruders. Maintenance tank is an autonomous drone that automatically maintains, manages, and repairs all devices and equipment developed by the Lamorne technicians in the machine era. These drones also function as a security force. If unauthorized individuals are detected in the facility, these drones are permitted to engage and eliminate intruders with their welding beam. Larger and smaller types have been developed to help carry out their various responsibilities. What is this? That's trash. In you go. Now we have to dodge death lasers. Because of course we do. Ow. There we go. Now we have an easier way of getting back in here. There we go. I used more than I would have liked. That's time for this. Have it right. Oh shit. Here we go. We're not going to worry about going in there because there's enemies down there. I'll not waste any more missiles than I already have. Time for a new suit. Viola suit acquired. You can now ride Viola. To fully operate the vehicle, driver registration is required. Yeah, and we already read Reddit scan. Here we go. Never said anything about us not using it. Map for the next part of the facility. We're gonna save because this is where you can actually die easily. Because trust me on this, there's an enemy we're going to be facing, and it will kick your ass if you're not ready for it. We're also going to be saving a lot, and trust me, it's warranted. Here they come. This bit's kind of annoying. This is where I'm going to be using missiles a lot more. Just can't fire its laser. Oh! Fuck! Asshole! Oh, man. Now you guys see what I mean. Oh god. Oh fuck! I'm dying. What did I tell you? I'm dying. Like I said, hard mode doesn't pull any punches. It will go all out to kill you. Let's try that again. This is honestly why I'm glad hard mode's unlockable, because if anyone went straight to hard mode, that's going to be a bad look. And the first impression is very important. Oh. Die already! Okay, I never seen that before. Oh crap. Yeah, you also have to keep moving so you don't get hit. Sure is keeping its distance from me. We're just going in the circle. Oh fuck! There's one. No, you don't. Fuck you. Something's got me. Need you dead. There we go. Son of a bitch. Low on missiles. Hopefully I have enough missiles for the next room. Now we go back. Anything I can destroy in here? Yep. Give me missiles. I don't need health. I need missiles. I'm not going into the next room until we have more than 5 missiles. Just trust me, there's a trick in the next room that you're gonna want to use. We might be able to go to the next tower as well. And there's a reason why I say that. gonna do that now. Oh, never mind. We're not gonna be doing that now. So it'd be a good idea to get more missiles. Some more crates out here. And crashing into breakable objects or enemies will not do damage to you. Nice. Make a U-turn. Start making our way back. Now we save again. Okay, that's the next enemy we're going to be facing. Does not matter if you have 2 energy tanks. It will fuck you up with a single move. So my recommendation, don't worry about scanning this enemy. You will encounter it again at a later time. What I recommend you do is just kill it. Trust me, you're going to be thankful that you did this. There we go. Spinner! The modern spinners are primers for linked devices and are powered by movements of maintenance tanks. Spinners can be used to generate electricity to boot devices, and to open or close gates and valves using rotational movement. In some forms, spinners are or can require a power supply of their own before they will operate. Played Metroid Prime before, you know that you use the boost ball for that. God, about this room, honestly. First, clear this so we have more room. This bastard. Pay attention to your radar. And fire missile, and they're dead. Missile, dead. Missile, dead. Missile, dead. Missile, dead. And missile, and dead. Now we worry about the enemy. That move! Be careful of that move! Especially on hard mode. It could probably one-shot me if it wanted to. Because trust me, that almost happened in the previous hard mode run. Dodge. 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 Come on. There you go. Done. As long as you keep dodging, you'll be fine. Much easier than the last fight, wasn't it? Now we go save again. That's how paranoid I am about this area in hard mode. I'd rather not do that fight again if I can help it. Does it take longer to get to where we're going? Yes. Is it necessary? Abso-fucking-lutely. I'm not gonna take any chances. I don't know about this elevator. But we don't got a choice. Let's go down. Ah, crap. We're fine. We just fell. We just fell very far. This totally doesn't scream boss room. There's another. Which means, mark this, because that's going to be important. Yeah, there's only one spot that is safe. And we're safe. Just kidding. Flight Drone MCU. Just flight drones produced by the Vehicle Factories Administration AI. Analysis implies that modifications for battle have been made. Really? From what? Its core is defended by 3 energy spheres. If all are destroyed, the MCU will briefly malfunction. However, the fields quickly self-repair, so they must be all destroyed at the same time for this to occur. So that means control beam time. Reminds me of the electric around ball bed. Oh, I know the enemy you're speaking of. Right. I've never made the connection. The Flight Drone MCU, Master Control Unit, is an experimental mechanoid built by the factory's administration AI to control the facilities over 100 flight drones. Presumably, it was modified for combat after Samus Aran's arrival on Feros. Funny how that works. 3 energy spheres surround the MCU to defend it by forming a shield. These spheres can also attack using beam shots. The MCU itself is armed with a charged particle cannon. If all energy spheres are destroyed, the MCU will briefly malfunction. However, because the spheres can quickly self-repair, they must all be destroyed at the same time for this to occur. Attacking the MCU will also require thinning its defensive wall of drones. Oops. Move it! Yeah, also not really difficult to take care of because you can get health back. one. Damn it. Ow. Got it. Damn it. There we go, finally. There he is. Sylux once more. Scans detect an electrical shock arm cannon. Further analysis blocked by a powerful psychic jammer. Fuck! Oh. Was not capable of that before. Ow. Or that. It's easy to deal with. Come on. Too slow. And now he spins! And to indicate the target is generating a shield by spinning at high velocity. Physical contact is dangerous, but the spin may be disrupted by conflicting concussive damage to the base of the target. Means this. Do it again. And again. Ow. Ow. Whew. Got him. I don't remember you being able to do that. It has been a while since I last played. Moving too much. Okay. And again. Where is he? There he is. Somehow got him. And again. Well, that's the last time we have to deal with the spinning. Yeah, somehow just jumping behind him. It's like out of range for him. For that melee attack. Got him. Now we have another energy tank. We're now up to 3. Alright. Well, unfortunately, we're coming up to time, so once we get back up, we'll head to the safe station, and then that's where we'll end the stream. We did get to fight Sylux. At least we got that. There's another. Obviously, I knew. Oh, fucking hell. Cybot shield. Cybot with an energy shield equipped to its left arm that reflects beam attacks. Its shield can be removed with a forceful pull. The Cybot shield is a soldier model battle mechanoid with a device on its left arm that generates energy fields able to reflect any beam attack. This acts as a defensive shield or be used as an offensive weapon by raising device's output and ramming into the threats with the strengthened shield. The shield itself can be pulled apart and destroyed with the psychic lasso. Obviously, an upgrade we get later. What the hell? Fucking hell. Of course you're here. Ooh. If we don't deal with these guys now, they'll kill us. Ow! That hurt. Okay. Now it's just you and me. Oh, die. Scanner drone. Autonomous AI drone for facility maintenance. Goes from the X-ray scanner and linked to a maintenance tank. Scanner drones are autonomous robots. Robots created to help maintain the Full Force vehicle factory. They are equipped with a small anti-gravity engine, enabling free movement while in the air. The X-ray camera inspects factory equipment, sending repair requests to maintenance tanks if a malfunction is detected. While programmed mainly for maintenance tasks, they are also equipped with beam weapons to combat threats to itself or the other nearby drones. Yep, back to full. Oh fuck! Well, I guess the deal with you now. Ow! That fucking hurt. Yep. Scan. Yep. Died once. And I controlled beam cannon that automatically attacks intruders within the facility. It is vulnerable to cold and can be destroyed with electric shocks. The Morn beam turrets are autonomous beam cannons designed to repel trespassing threats and vermin. When their motion sensors detect a threat, they unfold from their standby configuration to become a gun in placement, continuously launching pairs of electromagnetic beam shots. I thought you said Control B. They are lightly armored and can easily be destroyed by standard firearms. Freezing attacks will disable the turret, while attacks that shock will allow them to be physically pulled away from their station. Yeah, you're going to want to remember that. Trust me, that's going to be useful. we go. Okay, we're finally done with the hard part. We now go and save and end stream. But there's something I will collect first before we do that. Ow. God damn it! Why do you have to be up there now? Back down there. There we go. I believe we have enough time. Pretty good. There we go. I feel like we should do one more tower now that Mitch is here. Hey buddy, how's it going? Let me give you a quick shout out. There we go. Goblin cleanup. Never heard about that one. So we might as well do one more tower now that Mitch is here. Has stream been? Definitely surprise, eh? Yeah. Back on my goblin grind. Glad to see it. But yeah, I am currently playing Metroid Prime 4 on hard mode. So if you're curious what hard mode's like, stick around, because we've gone through the hard part, and we already died once. Yeah, originally I was going to end stream here, but now that you guys are here, I might as well do one more tower. It's not going to take very long. Yeah, so we'll end stream at the next safe station. Indeed, buddy. It's always a nice surprise to see you come. Come and raid me. Alright, let's grab our map, and then we can get moving to the closer to where we need to go. Final map of the region. I'll be watching. It's always cool to See a pro at work. Well, considering how long I've been playing Metroid for. Yeah. Alright. And this is where the viola will get used more often. So let's get going. Yeah, also we now have an easier goal to reach. If we reach a total of five subs, I will play a Mario World ROM hack called Jump Half. Rep wants me to play it, so might as well make that a sub goal. The crowd control goal of 10 total subs is still there. Don't worry. I haven't replaced it. Now we're gonna learn more about how to use Viola, which is a good tutorial. Plenty of time. Have to use the boost. Oh, it very much is. It is very chill. And for the power slide, I press B twice. Oh, I didn't know you can just hold it for longer. Never mind. I thought you just have to press it, but you can just hold it. Yeah, because that time I didn't hold it and didn't last as long. Alright. Next one. Yeah, this section of the towers is much more chill compared to the second tower. A little test hologram simulates a flying mechanoid. Yeah, the one thing I was worried about was scanning enemies while on Viola. That was the one thing I was very worried about. But this section here really elevate that worry. Now we must boost. Yeah, also the boost gates will recharge. It'll charge only here and well, this well, on the tracks here. Soul Valley, and that's it. Nowhere else. Time for the final test. Now we're going to learn about the only 2 enemy types that will be a problem. There's a third one, but it's not really a problem. Yeah, you don't really need to scan these guys. Yeah, oh, scratching into this. I've never. Come on, get ahead of me, asshole. There we go, finally. What the hell? Why didn't the boost work properly? There we go. These guys I really hate. Because they'll always be so far away. Like, they're far away enough that... They'll be far away enough that they'll be able to get back up. There we go. And boop. We're done. All right. Safe station. All right, now this is where we'll end stream. All right. Now we go to intermission. We got a lot of progress done. Died once, but that's alright. It was honestly expected. Not where I thought I would died, but still happened. No matter how you look at it. Which is fine considering it's hard mode. Alright. Now then, how about we go to the schedule of the rest of the stream. So, there was no stream yesterday because I had to make sure that I got these errands done, otherwise they're never going to get done. So, I moved that stream. I'm also gonna get the clip here after I'm done talking about the schedule. So we're gonna move that stream to tomorrow. So there will be game clearing of Doom 64 tomorrow instead of no stream. Yeah, because I do not want to fall behind on that. Because there's a certain game I want to do for game clearing after Doom 64. Oh, I found it. So yeah, that's what we're going to be doing. Saturday, more game clearing of Shadow of War. As long as Bruce is up for it. And of course, next week, more Metroid Prime 4. Alright, before we end stream, I gotta show this. Because, here's what I'm talking about with this specific... Nope. Sorry about the bit of spoilers there. Here's what I'm talking about. Like, I'm trying to scan this enemy, but I can't because he's moving or just locks onto something else. And here it is. Look at that health. I had 2 energy tanks. Like, there's the 2 energy tanks. And there they go. And it's gone. Down to 14. And then I die. Yeah, that's why I say don't worry about scanning him. That is exactly why I say don't worry about scanning him, because you will find him again later on in the game. Like I said, doesn't pull any punches. That's why I was so careful with that enemy earlier. That's why I never let him touch me once. Metroid Prime 4's hard mode does not fuck around. Alright. That's it. Now then, how about we find someone to raid? This is currently streaming on Thursday. Neither did the others. Yup. Yeah, that enemy is not scary on normal. Holy fuck, is he ever scary on hard. Alright, let's see what we got. We got Scrambled Egg just chatting. Sarjak is playing Resident Evil 2 on the Nintendo 64. Not the version I thought it would be going with, but there it is. We got Kiara TV playing Elden Ring. So Toasty is playing Everything Is Crab. Kian is playing Toho Puppet Dance Performance. Nicola is playing Paper Mario. Mega Alex is playing Earthbound. Crystal Genesis is playing Paper Mario the Origami King. Claimant 99 is playing Kirby Air Riders. very rare to see him not playing F-099. Skateman Trip 2 is playing Big Hops. It's casual play. It's a casual playthrough. Laughing Boy LP is playing Metroid Prime 2 Echoes. Secret Agent Jacob's playing Diddy Kong Racing. Poda Katie is playing Blueprints. Alright, we're gonna be rating Katie because Dan was here earlier. So, and I've been meaning to raid Katie for a good while. Oh yeah, Dan is on the stream. Alright. As I hit start raid. Be nice to Katie. If not, I will know because I'll be in her chat. And she's doing a subathon, so go and show her support. Because I believe she's doing this subathon to get a more powerful PC. It's alright. It's alright if you're unable to give support. Just being there, that just helps. Alright, with that, thank you very much for coming to the stream. For those watching the VOD, thank you for watching. And of course, thank you, Mitch, for rating. Alright. This has been Table Flipper 20. I'm flipping tables. See you guys tomorrow for Doom 64. I don't think we're finishing it, but we're gonna get close. There, guys.